Okay, we're alive, I guess. We are live. You never know with YouTube. Oh, we are live now. Let me see. How's the quality? Quality good. Good. 1080p. Let me refresh it again. Okay, we're alive, I guess. I can hear myself. That's a good thing. All right, this will be members only, guys. We're doing members only. That's it. Yeah. We don't have time for this nonsense. Dealing with, you know, trash of internet. Not going to expose myself to that kind of bullshit. So, members only, guys. If you want to spam, if you want to put some links, pay. I hate to sound like a mistress, but you guys are putting me in this position to be like some kind of dominatrix or some shit, you know. Not sure if it's worth it, really. Just, you can talk to me. You can chat. You just have to watch, so. But anywho, what are we doing today? Today we're doing 3070. Yes. 3070, Jose, let me tell you something. I got a pretty cool setup here, dude. I got the I got my ultra wide screen, and I got my OLED, dude. I got my OLED right here, dude. Let me show you. That's my OLED right there, dude. I got my OLED. And then I got my 3070. My 3070, which is right over here underneath this ultra wide. I got a pretty cool setup, man. I got this ultra wide. I got my LG monitor on the top as a third monitor, and then here I got my OLED, my C10. So I got a pretty cool setup here, man. You know, it's all pretty good. Couple of things. I have 120 hertz turned on this LG display, OLED, C10 OLED. I have 120 hertz turned on. Now, keep in mind, as you know, Jose, when it comes to ray tracing, even 3070 can only do 4K 30. So we're going to do a benchmark. We're going to jump on it, but everything's maxed out on the ray tracing, and it's ultra high, 4K 30, and honestly, that's not bad for ray tracing. So let's go ahead. Let's fire this up, shall we? Let's fire this up. Just give me a second. Let me just go to my channel. Okay, let me make sure that it's a members only. It's members only. Okay, cool. Members only. That's cool. Cool beans. Let me see. Let's go ahead. Let's fire it. Members only. There it is. Awesome. Cool. Cool. So, let's fire this up, shall we? Let's do this, man. Let's go ahead and let's start the Formula One. Here we go. Now it's gonna start in 4K on my OLED. So we're gonna play that. Yes, play. There we go. Oh, and happy 4th of July, guys. For those of you who live in the United States, stay safe out there, okay? So this is going to be cool, man. Can't wait to try the benchmark. First we're going to do is the benchmark. We're going to jump on a benchmark to see what kind of performance I can get with the benchmark. So that's what we're gonna do. All right, put that over there. And I'm gonna show you, Jose, that I have everything turned on ultra high settings. And yes, I'm using my OLED. For those of you who don't believe me, my OLED's right here. It's right there. There it is. That's my OLED right there. So just for, you know, for those of you who don't believe me. Okay, so go to game options, go to settings, go to graphic settings. You see everything is ultra high. The ray trace are turned on. The ray tracing quality is turned to high. Ray trace shadows to on. Ray trace reflection to on. Ray traced ambient, ray traced ambient occlusion, it's turned on. Ray traced transparent reflections are turned on. And lightning quality ultra high. Post processing high. Shadows ultra high. Particles high. Crowd ultra high, mirrors ultra high, car and helmet reflection ultra high, on top of all the ray tracing reflections that we have turned on. Weather effects ultra high, ground cover ultra high, skid marks high, skid marks bleeding high, ambient occlusions HBAO, screen space reflection ultra high, asynchronous compute on, texture streaming ultra high. As you can see, everything's maxed out in 4K. So now you know that everything is maxed out in 4K with ray tracing. HDR is turned off because I'm live streaming right now, so there's no reason for me to be turning the HDR on, okay? So let's go to the benchmark mode. And let's go to Saudi Arabia, wet. We'll do number laps 4. We're going to loop the benchmark test, and we're going to run the benchmark tests right now. Thank you, Jose. Yeah, man, Formula 122 takes the full advantage of RTX cards. Not only did they take the full advantage of RTX cards, but I think PC version of Formula 122 is the best way to go, due to the fact that you can use virtual reality, ultra widescreen 50-inch screen, triple screens. You can run at 120 hertz. This is 120 hertz, and it supports obviously all of these features from RTX. So let's run the benchmark test. Now, Jose, as I told you earlier, as you can see, this is very heavy now. A lot of stuff is turned on at native 4K. So don't expect to hit 60 FPS. It's not going to happen. We're going to hit 30 to 33 FPS. But you know what? That's pretty darn good for 3070 and for my computer, to be running native 4K with the ray tracing and everything turned on at 30 FPS. Even your PlayStation 5 cannot do this at this level of detail. PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X, they do something like a medium settings ray tracing with the medium settings textures. So what I'm trying to say, for 3070, this is pretty good. Running with the ray tracing. Remember, guys, we're testing the ray tracing. We're not doing 1440p. If I was to run this on 1440p medium settings, I would easily hit like 70 to 80 frames per second, maybe even more. Maybe even 100 frames per second. Maybe even 120 frames per second. But we're doing the ray tracing. So keep that in mind. I'm saying this as a disclaimer so people don't have to type down on the comment section telling me this, telling me that. All right? All right, let's see the test. Let's look at the quality and let's look at the tests. Let's see. All right, now it's 17 FPS, 16, 17, 18, 16, 20, 20 frames, 21, 18, hopefully I'll be able to hit 30. You got to remember, we got a lot of stuff turned on, man. We got the ray tracing maxed out. We got ambient occlusion. We got a lot of stuff turned on. And even the deep learning super sampling, it's set to ultra high quality. 21 frames right now. We also have a rain here, a lot of effects, particle effects, bunch of other stuff in there as well. Now we're gonna try some different variations, okay? But it's still playable, even at everything maxed out native 4K. It's still playable. You know what I mean? It's still playable to a certain extent. But we're gonna try something else. We're gonna try. Let's exit this and let's try high settings. Let's mix it up though. Let's keep it at native 4K, but let's try high settings. Let's mix it up a little bit. Remember, we're testing here. We're going from super ultra high, and then gradually coming down to like high and then medium. And then we're gonna try 1440p, see how that works. All right. Oh, wait a minute. It says that maximum FPS was 21. Yeah, it was 21. Yeah, 21 frames per second. Which obviously you don't want to play like this, to be honest with you. If you want everything maxed out in native 4K, you're going to need a 3090. You're going to need a 3090 or 3090 Ti. Yes, guys. That's how demanding the 4K really is. So when people start telling me about why consoles cannot do native 4K with everything turned on, because they can't. Do you know how expensive those consoles would have to be to do that, to render that? And then people start talking about 8K. 8K. I don't want to hear anyone ever mention anything about 8K. Dude, we're so far away from 8K. Dude, that's like a different galaxy, dude. Like a different galaxy. We haven't even properly like adjusted to native 4K. People are talking about 8K. I laugh my ass off when I see people talk about buying 8K monitors. What are you buying 8K monitors for, dude? Even 3090 and 3090 Ti is struggling. Maybe 4080 Ti. Maybe 4090 Ti. Maybe. We'll see. All right, so let's try something else. Let's move the settings down to okay, let's move the settings to high. We'll turn the ray tracing on, but we'll keep everything at high. We'll keep everything at high. Okay, let's see. And let's start the benchmark. Let's see what kind of performance we're going to get now. Let's see what we're going to get now. I'm gonna turn off the rain next time. All right, 21, 24. So high settings, we're getting 24 frames, 25. You got to remember, we got a lot of rain here. We got a ray tracing. We got a lot of cars, a lot of stuff happening here. 24 frames per second right now. 26, 27. I got about roughly 30, close to 30 FPS, which is not okay. This is not bad. I can see myself playing like this with ray tracing on at the high settings. All right, so that's a sweet spot, right, Jose? Jose, would you be able to play like this with ray tracing turned, all the ray tracings turned on, including the shadow and reflection and all of that? Would you be able to play like this at a 30 FPS in native 4K at high settings? I think I could play like this with ray tracing. By the way, Jose, cheers, bro. Cheers. So we're roughly 25 to 30. 25 to 30 frames, which is okay. Ray tracing, it's still demanding, guys. Listen, for 4K, ray tracing, it's a killer. This is why the consoles cannot do 4K ray tracing. They can only do an upscale or dynamic resolution ray tracing. Because ray tracing in 4K, really, dude, not only does it need more RAM, and this is why the 3080 Ti and 3090 and 3090 Ti, they require that 25 gigabytes of. People say, why do you need 24 gigabytes of GDDR6X RAM? And Nvidia clearly said, well, if you want to run ray tracing, native 4K, with the ultra high settings, you're gonna need that 24 gigabytes of GDDR6X RAM. You're gonna need that memory buffer to render all of this, on top of having 32 gigabytes onboard memory RAM. So now you know why you need 20. People say, oh, that's ridiculous. What do you need 24 gigabytes of GDDR6X RAM? Well, now you know. Well, now you know why you need it. Look, 8 gigabytes is struggling here to keep up with like 30 FPS in native 4K. And we're talking 8 gigs of GDDR6 X RAM. Even 12 gigabytes, sure, 12 gigs on 3080 would have probably bumped this up to like 38 or 40 frames. Like if I had a 3080, if 3080 was in my possession, I would probably get somewhere between 40 frames per second. But 3090 Ti, that's the sweet spot, guys. If you truly want to run native 4K, you gotta go with a 3090 Ti Zotac, super overclocked, 14-inch, 4 fans, 4 blades in there, with ridiculous amount of CUDA cores. You would have to go with that, honestly. But here's another thing, 8K, dude. I've seen Jay-Z 2 Cents test 3090 Ti Zotac Gaming and barely can do 8K, like 28 frames, 26 frames, barely. And it's not like a stable 26 to 28 frames per second. So is 4080 and 4090 going to be an 8K graphics card? I don't know, dude. I don't know, maybe. So this is ray tracing at a high settings, native 4K. Now, if I switch to 1440p, actually, let's try medium settings. Let's try medium settings first with native 4K and ray tracing on. Let's try that before I jump to 1440p. Before we jump into 1440p, let's try medium settings, native 4K with ray tracing turned on. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to game options. I'm gonna go to settings, go to graphics settings, and we'll keep the ray tracing at medium. Lightning quality at medium, post-processing at medium, shadows at medium, particles at medium, crowd at medium, mirrors keep it high, car and helmet reflection at medium, weather effects at medium, ground cover medium, skid marks at high. Let's keep the skid marks at low. So let's see what we can do now with these settings right now. Let's see what we can do in terms of performance with ray tracing. Remember, we're targeting ray tracing here at native 4K. We're not targeting ray tracing at 1440p, okay? We're targeting ray tracing on a native 4K. This OLED monitor that I have here, the C10, okay, and that's what I'm using, C10 right here, just so you guys can see it. My C10 that was gifted to me by LG a long time ago, 3 years ago. So let's go ahead and let's fire this up. Let's see what kind of performance we're gonna get now. I have a feeling we're gonna hit 40 frames. And keep in mind, this is 3070. We're not talking 3080, and we're not talking 3080 Ti or 3090 or 3090 Ti. In 3090 Ti with these settings, I definitely would have hit 60 FPS, like at ease. I would have hit 60 FPS in 4K. Yes, DLSS is turned on, but that's a good question. Hold on. That's a good question. I don't see the DLSS. I don't know, where is it? It's not here for some reason. That's interesting. Deep learning super sampling is not turned on. But anyway, let's try this test, this benchmark. Let's see what kind of performance we can hit right now. Or is it on the under anti-aliasing? I'll check it next time. But let me see what kind of performance we get now. Remember, we're targeting 4K, native 4K, with ray tracing, all of the ray tracing turned on. And when I say all of the ray tracing turned on, I mean all of the ray tracings, reflections and shadows, shadow traced, light traced, reflection traced, all of that ray of light reflection has been turned on. So now we got 30, 35, 34, 38, 40. Like I told you, 40 frames per second, Jose. This is not bad. I can easily see myself play like this in native 4K with ray tracing. Yeah, I could easily see myself play like this. With HDR and native 4K. Remember, I'm on my OLED, guys. I'm on my OLED right here. You see that? That's my OLED. So I can easily see myself playing like this. Like, it wouldn't bother me one bit. That's pretty cool. Yeah, 40 frames with ray tracing. Yeah, I could. Hey, but Jose, you think we might get? You think we might get a boost in performance if we turn to DLSS, Deep Learning Super Sampling? You think we might be able to bump it up to 50? If I could bump it up to 50 with a DLSS, Deep Learning Super Sampling, then that's pretty good for ray tracing native 4K. 50 frames per second. That's for the 3070, that would be pretty good. Ooh, now we're getting 45, 43. Let me see. 40. Let's try and turn the DLSS, actually. Let's do that. Let's turn the DLSS really quick. All right, so you said, Jose, it's under anti-aliasing. All right, let me see. So the average frame per second was 40. Not bad. So we're going to turn off the anti-aliasing. Fidelity FX sharpening, that's for AMD. We don't have AMD. We have Nvidia, so we're going to turn that off. That's only if you're using AMD. Fidelity FX sharpening, TAA, it's the AMD. And this is something that the Xbox Series X and Series S are going to be utilizing pretty soon. With their latest updates in the future, they're going to be coming out. They're going to be utilizing the Fidelity FX sharpening. What's that going to do? It's going to give you a higher resolution with a better quality and a better performance. Especially for Series S, because the Series S, it's a down-powered console, and I have it. While Series X is going to benefit with a native 4K with Fidelity FX sharpening. So I don't know if you guys heard about this. I don't know if you guys know about this. I was going to make a video about this, but that's going to happen in the future. I haven't heard anything on the PlayStation 5 regarding the Fidelity FX sharpening. Maybe they're going to do it in the future. I don't know, but I haven't heard anything as far as PlayStation doing that in the future. Keep in mind, both AMD, both PS5 and Series X have the same GPU and CPU manufactured by AMD. All right, so let's turn on the I don't see anti-aliasing. I don't know why it's not here. Oh, here we go. All right, so there's Nvidia DLSS. So there's the Nvidia DLSS. Thank you, Jose. Deep learning super sampling. We'll keep it on quality. Let's keep it at performance. Let's keep Nvidia DLSS at performance. Anisotropic filtering, we'll keep it at 8 times. And we'll keep the resolution at native 4K. And let's see what we can adjust here. Let's see what we can do here first with a native 4K. With the ray tracing. Alright, so let's do a benchmark mode right now. Ray tracing is turned on. Ray tracing quality medium. Traced shadows on. Traced reflection on. Traced ambient occlusion. Ray traced transparent reflection is on. And we're running it at native 4K. Let's see if we can hit 50 or 56 frames per second. I think these settings could be a sweet spot for a native 4K ray tracing on a Formula 1 2022. That's it. Let me unleash the frame rates. That's right. Let's do that as well. $120 Hz. We'll keep it 120 Hz. Why? Because I'm using 120 Hz monitor. I mean, OLED C10. C10 support, not only does it support 120 Hz refresh rate, but it also supports a G-Sync. Why is G-Sync so important? Well, G-Sync, it's important because you don't have to worry about that screen tearing, you know what I mean? You don't have to worry about that screen tearing. So let's see what we can get now. We should be able to hit, we should be able to hit 60. But I keep my fingers crossed. All right, let's see what we can get now. Let's go to benchmark mode. And let's run it. Let's see. Now we're unleashing the Kraken, hopefully. We're unleashing the Kraken, hopefully. Now, my computer is just blowing so much hot air. It's ridiculous, dude. Oh, this is 60 FPS. I can see it, dude. Hold on. 75 frames. 75, 77, 78, 79, 80. 80 frames per second, dude. This is the way to go, man. This is the way to go, guys. Right here. Look at that. This is what you want with the ray tracing. Now we're talking, this is native 4K at 80 frames per second, dude. Do I even need a 3080? Do I even need a 3090? $90 frames per second, 91. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. This is how you want your ray tracing to be implemented, like this. We're gonna go through these settings. You guys can write it down so you can take the advantage of ray tracing at 80 frames per second in native 4K. So I'm gonna give you guys the settings you write it down so that way you can take advantage of native 4K. Native 4K ray tracing at 80 to 90 frames per second. But I'm so eager to, you know what, Jose, this is why I'm tempted to get the 3080. I'm so eager to see what 3080 can do. Can it push 100, 110, 120 frames? Because that would be hugely beneficial. See, that's what I'm wondering. That extra 4 gigabytes of GDDR6 X RAM, is that gonna boost the performance? I think it would. I think with a 3080 you probably hit like 100 frames, 115 frames per second. And I think that would be ideal for a 120 hertz monitor with ray tracing at native 4K. Wow, this is insane. This is crazy, dude. All right, let's see what else we can do. But let me show you the settings. Let me show you guys the settings that I'm using right now. This is what we have come up with, so you guys can write it down. Grab a pen or a pencil and a piece of paper. Wow, 95 frames per second, dude. Wow, this is native 4K. This is insane, dude. To be running ray tracing turned on with native 4K, with Nvidia deep learning super sampling, to be getting 95 frames, dude. That's insane. Now I'm so curious to see what 3080 could do, bro. I'm so curious to see what 3080 could do. All right, so let me show you guys the settings that I'm using. Let me show you my graphic settings. I'm gonna adjust my motion blur. I'm gonna keep my motion blur at 10 or 9. All right, so these are the settings that I'm using, guys. First foremost, native 4K. That's the idea, to run in at native 4K. VSync, turn it on. VSync interval, keep it on automatic. If your monitor supports 120 hertz, then turn the refresh rate to 120 hertz. Anisotropic filtering, keep it at 8 times. Anti-aliasing, keep it at Nvidia DLSS. And make sure that your DLSS, which is a deep learning super sampling, it's set to performance. DLSS sharpness, keep it at 50. But you know what? I'm gonna keep it down at 43. And it's up to you guys if you want to keep it at 43. This is just my suggestion. I want to hit that 100 frames. Dynamic resolution, keep it at balanced. You know what? The the anisotropic filtering, let's keep it at 4. Remember, we want to hit 100. We want to hit 100 frames per second at native 4K ray tracing. And this is 3070. We're not even talking 3070 Ti. We're not even talking 3080 or 3080 Ti. With a 3080 Ti, you could easily hit 120. Like 120 frames per second. Just like that. Remember, these are the settings for 3070. 3070 targeting native 4K, 100 frames per second, with all of the ray tracing turned on medium. Ray tracing, all of the ray tracings turned on medium. So ray tracing quality, keep it on medium. This is where you want to keep it. Keep it at medium. Ray trace shadows, turn it on. Ray traced reflection, turn it on. Ray traced ambient occlusion, turn it on. Ray traced transparent reflection. What is this? This means that your shadow tracing, your light and reflection combined with the shadow is being traced, all of the above. Lightning quality at medium. Post-processing at medium. Shadows at medium. Particles at medium. Crowd at medium. Mirrors, you know what? Let's bring the mirrors to medium, because remember, we want to hit 100 frames per second. Let's keep it at low. Let's keep the mirrors at low, because I want to hit 100 at native 4K ray tracing. Let's keep the mirrors at low. Car and helmet reflection at medium. Weather effects at medium. Ground cover at medium. Skid marks low. And skid mark bleeding, turn it at on. I mean skid marks blending, I'm sorry. Skid marks blending, that's the skid marks on the surface, and they have to blend with a tire when the tire screeches, so that way it blends in and renders equally. Ambient inclusion, HBAO plus. Screen space reflection, keep it at medium. Keep it at medium. Remember, we want to hit 100 frames per second. And the and synchronous compute, turn it on. Texture streaming, keep it at high. And now we're going to see if we can hit 100 frames per second. I believe we can hit 100 frames per second with native 4K ray tracing. Remember, you guys can always pause this video, write these settings down if you have a 3070. So what's the whole point here? The whole point here is this: to hit 100 frames per second with ray tracing and native 4K. Those three. And we're gonna do that right now. Let's see. And yes, I have my OLED 120 hertz right here, right there, with my bottle of beverages. It is the 4th of July. Might as well, you know, cheers. Might as well. Might as well. So let's run the benchmark. Let's see what we can get. Let's see what we can get now. Let's see what we got. Let's see. Let's see, my friend. Keep in mind, it's only $500. This is 3070, dude, and you're already killing the PS5 and Series X. You're already destroying it, dude. Your console cannot do this. These two consoles, which cost more money, they cannot do this. Think about that. They cannot do this. All right, let's see. Come on, let's hit 100. Let's hit 100 frames. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. You can do it, man. 90, come on, come on, come on. 91, come on. '92, 93, 90. Oh, 93 frames, dude. 93 frames per second. That's pretty darn good. '84, '86, '88, '90. Come on, come on. You know what we're gonna do, Jose? We're gonna turn off the VSync. Yes. We're gonna turn off the VSync. And let's do two things. Let's do two things. Let's turn off the VSync altogether. Turn off the VSync, and let's also keep the texture streaming at medium. Let's do that. Turn off the VSync and textures at medium. Textures streaming at medium. All right, so let's do that. Let's do that. Let's turn off the VSync and turn on the texture streaming at medium. I'll show you in a minute. Because I think textures streaming are also putting a bottleneck with the VSync. So, but hey, even right now, dude, this is pretty darn good, guys. Even right now, 93 frames per second. It's still pretty remarkable for native 4K ray tracing Formula 1 game. It's pretty remarkable. All right, so let's advance and let's go to game options. Go to settings and let's turn off the VSync. Let's turn off the VSync. And let's also do this, guys. Let's keep the texture streaming at medium. Let's also keep the texture streaming at medium. And let's see what we can get now. Let's do a benchmark mode again. And let's run it. Let's see what kind of frames we can get now. Hopefully we can hit 100. I think we're going to hit, like Jose, like 95 or 96. Which is pretty much 100. 96 frames, that's pretty much 100, you know. 100 frames per second. With ray tracing, dude, native 4K. Eat your heart out, Digital Foundry. Here we go. Oh man, this already looks sick. '80 frames. 83, 86, 84, 81, 80, 84. 88, 86, 90, 90, 91, 90, 95. Here we go, 96, 96. Just like I told you, 96 frames, which is pretty much 100, man. If you're gonna hit 96 FPS at some corners here, You are pretty much at 100, man. Me and Jose are unleashing the 3070 beast. By the way, Deacon has it. Deacon has the 3070 as well. Hey, Jose, what GPU do you have? This is impressive, dude. $90. All right, so let's turn off the rain. Let's turn off the rain and let's see what kind of performance we can get when we turn off the rain. So 96, dude, check this out, guys. 96 frames per second. If I was to use these settings at a 3080, I think I would have easily hit like 110 frames. Or maybe even 115 frames. All right, let's go to the game options and let's do a benchmark again, and let's do it somewhere else. So let's do it in Miami. Let's do it clear, dry, and let's run. Let's see what we can get now. $80, $82. $86, $90. No, actually it wasn't 90. Let me see. $89, $83, $78. $91, $90. Come on, come on. $93. Let's hit that. Let's hit that 100, damn it. Come on. $80, $82, $83. Hey, this is still pretty good, man. For a native 4K ray tracing to be hitting these kind of frames, pretty darn good, man. Funny thing is, I was hitting 96 frames per second on a rain, dude. That's hilarious, dude. I was hitting 96 frames on the heavy rain, dude. That's weird. Hold on. Let's see what else we can do here. Guys, remember, this is pretty darn good for a native 4K ray tracing. Okay, it's pretty remarkable, dude. Your console cannot do native 4K at like ray tracing turned on with 93 frames per second. Your consoles cannot do that. Okay, just keep that in mind. Look, I have my consoles, they're right here, as you can see them, but they cannot do this. All right, so if you have a 3080, if you have a 3080 Ti, you're gonna be easily hitting 120, dude. 120 frames, and that's why I keep telling people, what do you need 4080 for? Unless they're gonna be running an 8K resolution, but that's yet to be determined if they're gonna be running 8K resolution with a 4080 or 4090 Ti. Let's see what else we can do here. Let's keep the post-process at low and shadows, particles and shadows at low. And let's see what we can get now. Let's go to with a benchmark mode. Let's go to let me see. Notes, TV pod. Let's go to TV pod and let's run this. Let's see what we can get now. So I kept the shadows at low and post-processing at low. So let's see what we can get now. The VSync is turned off, by the way. But I'm still impressed, dude. Guys, I'm not complaining. I am impressed, dude, that I'm getting this on a native 4K. Wow, look at this. 80 frames. 82, 85. 88, 89, 90, 91, 93. Dude, 90 frames per second, bro. 90 frames per second. With the rain and everything. And ray tracing. Ray tracing is set to medium, by the way. This is impressive, guys. For 3070, that the 3070 can do this on a native 4K television right here, which is my OLED, that the 3070 can do this and give me a 90 frames per second with ray tracing turned on at medium. That's pretty freaking awesome, dude. Okay? And if you guys don't think that's not awesome, then you don't understand, you know, how the rendering works. So 3070, man, it's pretty darn good for 500 bucks. I mean, now don't expect every game to run at this kind of a frame rate because it depends on how well that game it's what's the word I'm trying to use? How well it's adjusted to that graphics card, you know what I mean? But it's pretty darn good, man. '90, '92. It's funny though, I'm getting 90 frames with rain, Jose. That's the funny thing, that I'm getting 90 frames per second with rain. And when I turn off the rain, I get like 80, or like 88 frames. I cannot tell you how awesome this is on my C10. Obviously, I don't have a 60 FPS camera to showcase this, but I can tell you that this is just unbelievable, dude. Playing this on the C10 48-inch OLED at 90 frames per second, native 4K with ray tracing. Holy shit. That's pretty remarkable. Now I'm so curious to see you know what I'm curious now? I'm curious to see what kind of performance I can get with the with a flight simulator. Like I said, I'm very impressed with Formula One. Again, I'm happy with this, obviously, and you guys too should be happy with this, that you can get 90 frames per second with native 4K and ray tracing turned on at medium. It doesn't get any better than this, bro. It doesn't get any better than this. That you have 90 frames per second with ray tracing at medium settings, rendered with native 4K 3840 by 2160, 8.3 million pixels. That's pretty remarkable. Now, before I jump to Flight Simulator, I hope you guys are writing these settings down. And if you haven't wrote them down, make sure you pause the video later on when you watch this, when you rewatch this. Make sure you pause the video and write these settings down, okay? So that way you can utilize these settings. I mean, look at this. This is insane. If I put 3080 on this PC with 32 gigs of RAM, with those settings, I can easily, Jose, I guarantee you, I can easily hit 120 frames per second. I guarantee you, I could easily hit 120. Or maybe roughly 115, 110, around that ballpark, 110, 115. But let me do let me just do a quick race here. Let me do a quick race. I just want to see how well it handles when I'm playing it. Oh man, look at this. This is crazy. Look at this. Holy shit, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that smoothness. Come on, man. Wow. Hold on, let me switch the camera to far chase. This is crazy, dude. Look at the speed. I wish that you guys were here just to see how fast this is, man, on my OLED at 90 frames per second. Holy shit. Or equivalent to 100 frames per second with ray tracing, native 4K. The fact that you can play native 4K at 100 frames per second with ray tracing turned on, that's pretty remarkable, dude. This is crazy, dude. Thank you, Jose. Thank you for helping out, man. Yeah, dude, this is impressive for a $500 gift card. I mean, gift card. For a graphics card. Dude, guys, I'm telling you, take the advantage of this, bro. Do you need a 3070? Honestly, if you can do this with a... do you need a 3080? I'm sorry. Do you need a 3080? I honestly don't think you need it that badly. If you can do this with a $500 GPU, if you can hit 96 frames per second with ray tracing, native 4K, dude. Now, again, if money's not an issue, I always tell people, if money's not an issue and you want to go with a 3080 or a 3080 Ti, then yeah, you're going to be rocking and rolling 120 frames with native 4K and ray tracing, which obviously it's just insanity. Especially for the games like Call of Duty, Battlefield, you're going to benefit greatly. Speaking of which, we should try Battlefield, dude. I should definitely try out the Battlefield, see what I can achieve there. Like Battlefield 2042. All right, let me end the session. I want to try Battlefield 2042, like to see, like. Thank you, Jose, and a happy 4th of July, man. Stay safe out there. Be careful, guys. All right, a lot of craziness out there, and stay safe. And I'll see you guys. I'll see you, Jose. I'm gonna download the Battlefield 2042, but in the meantime, I'm gonna check Flight Simulator to see what I can do with the Flight Simulator. What kind of performance with a Top Gun Maverick can I achieve? Can we now keep in mind, Flight Simulator, it's a different beast. Flight Simulator uses a photogrammetry data from your internet. So even if you have a 3080, or even if you have a 3080 Ti or 3090, it doesn't really matter. You're still gonna have a bottleneck with that frame rate because of the photogrammetry data that's being collected. That's the one bottleneck that you might have with a Flight Simulator. But let's go ahead and let's check it out. But first, let me download the Battlefield. I want to download the Battlefield. Where's my collection, dude? Where's the Battlefield? What the hell is this? Oh, there it is. Battlefield 2042. We're gonna download this sucker. I'm gonna change it. Put it to my D. Put it to D. EA Play Pro. Select folder. Next. And download. There we go. Now, while we are downloading Battlefield 2042, we're gonna jump into Flight Simulator to see what Top Gun Maverick can achieve with a need for speed. So while this is downloading, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna fire up Flight Simulator. A Flight Simulator should be around here somewhere, if I can find it. I'll be damned if I can find my Flight Simulator here. I don't know where it is. I got so much crap here. Where's the Xbox? The Xbox app. I don't see my Flight Simulator here. Where the hell is it? Trying to find it. All right. Let me search for it. Flight Simulator. There we go. There it is. Run as administrator. Yes. We're gonna pin it here. Can I pin it here? Hold on. All right, it's launching right now. So while we're waiting for Battlefield 2042, I want to see what I can do with a Flight Simulator. Can I squeeze at least 50 on a 4K? Can I squeeze 50 frames or something? Oh, I should have downloaded my fraps. Totally forgot about that, guys. Forgot to download my fraps. Fraps, I can download it here. Let me see. Fraps. Let's see. Let's see. You know, I can use my GeForce Experience, dude. That's all right. For the fraps, I don't have to download anything. It's still loading up, so see what happens. I might have to restart the flight simulator. I might have to restart it. Hold on a sec. I gotta do it this way. Task manager, and I'm gonna have to turn this off. Flight simulator has been taking a piss. Okay, let's try again. Like I said, I'm downloading Battlefield 2042. I want to see what I can achieve with the Battlefield 2042. So far, I'm very happy with Formula 1 hitting the 96 frames per second natively on 3840 by 2160, 8.3 million pixels with ray tracing. So that's 96 frames per second on native 4K with ray tracing turned on at medium settings. But now Flight Simulator, it's a different beast. And the reason I say Flight Simulator, it's a different beast, because Flight Simulator, it's not optimized that well. It only uses 4 cores, and it's dependent on the internet. It's dependent on that data, the world data, right? The photogrammetry. That data constantly has to be downloaded. And I think that's where the bottleneck comes from. This is why I think X-Plane 12 will be a better choice for performance. Flight Simulator, it's always going to have that issue, that problem with the servers and the data. That data is being constantly downloaded. And I think that's always going to be that bottleneck. It doesn't matter if you have 3090 Ti or even a 4080 or 4090, doesn't matter. You're always going to have that issue. All right, something went wrong. No kidding, Flight Microsoft, there's always something goes wrong. Always something goes wrong with you, Flight Simulator, Microsoft. So I personally think that X-Plane 12 will be a much better choice if you have 3080 or 3090 or 3090 Ti. Because X-Plane 12, unlike Flight Simulator, it's not requiring any kind of internet data to be downloading from a server to synchronize the world map. While the Flight Simulator, it's always constantly dependent on that. It's always dependent on that data being downloaded. All right, let's see what's going on. Not sure what the deal is, quite honestly. Not sure what the dealio is with a Flight Simulator. It's not working. I don't know what's going on. There's some kind of an error. I have this thing. I have an Xbox app for Windows, dude. I have it. I have it. I'm not sure why it's not working. Well, it doesn't really matter. Listen, Battlefield 2042, it's almost done. We're going to play some Battlefield 2042. Flight Simulator, Microsoft, as you guys know, it's always having issues. It's always having problems. That's because Flight Simulator, it's always dependent on that internet, that data. But so far, I'm very happy with performance from 3070. I've tested the virtual reality. It runs like a butter, smooth as a butter, dude. If you are thinking about getting into VR, virtual reality, I would recommend getting three things. i7 processor, you're gonna need that. At least 16 gigs of RAM and 3070. And if you have those three components, then you're good to go. The only thing you need is just Oculus Rift S. You can buy a Rift S very cheap on the market out there. You can buy it from eBay, Facebook, many different places. You can find it, dude. They're out there, dude. You'll find it. You can buy it and then enjoy it. I tested the Flight Simulator on the VR. I did a video this morning. That video is still there. I was impressed, man. I was super impressed how smooth that is. And I also did Formula 1 in VR, Formula 1 22, and I was super impressed with that as well. So, and now I'm even more impressed with a 96 frames running in native 4K with ray tracing turned on. Hey Deacon, how you doing, brother? Oh, dude, 3070, it's killing it. 3070, man, we just hit me and Jose, we were adjusting the settings on Formula 1 2022. We were able to hit native 4K 96 frames per second with ray tracing turned on to medium and deep learning super sampling turned on at performance, and we hit 96 frames per second native 4K ray tracing on this OLED right here, which is a 120 hertz 48 inch OLED that was gifted to me by LG. So Deacon, I'm super impressed, man. I'm like, dude, super. But hey, let me show you actually. Let me show you the benchmarks while we're here, and then we'll jump into Battlefield 2042. But let me show you the Formula 1 benchmark since we're here. Because why? Because he's my member, and not only is he a member, but he's a friend. So I need to show him the settings. I want to show you the settings, Deacon, because I think you might be interested in the future playing the Formula 1 22, and I want to give you the settings that me and Jose have customized. It's not just me, it's Jose as well. And I want you first to see the benchmark. I'm going to show you the benchmark with heavy rain and everything, and then I'm going to show you the settings. And then you can write down those settings, or I can send it to you, you know, I can go ahead and send you those settings through Twitter or whatever. Yeah, I mean, for $500, guys, listen. Your consoles, listen, I have them, as you can see. They're sitting right there, Series X and PS5. I got another one sitting over there in the upstairs in the office. I like my consoles. I have no issues with my consoles. Hear me out, guys. I have consoles. I even have a PS3 over there, as you can see. But you cannot do 96 frames per second native 4K with ray tracing turned on. Ray tracing shadows, ray tracing reflection, ray tracing light. You cannot do that with a PS5 or Series X. You can do that with the consoles. I'm just saying. That's why I said, you know, 3070, right, Deacon? 3070 is a sweet spot for the money. Now, if the money is not an issue, then yeah, go with a 3080. Sure. Go with a 3080 or 3080 Ti. Go and hit that, you know, 120 frames per second. So let me show you the benchmark, Deacon. Here we go. All right, let me show you what my settings are, Deacon. So I know there's a little bit of a delay between what I say and what you guys hear. So on the video mode, Deacon, obviously resolution's gonna be 3840 by 2160 native 4K. Full screen, aspect ratio automatic. Turn off the V-Sync. Keep the V-Sync interval at automatic. Select the refresh rate 120 Hz if you have a 120 Hz monitor. I assume that you probably have a 120 Hz monitor, Deacon. And turn off the frame rate limit. Keep the anisotropic filtering at 4 times. On anti-aliasing, turn the Nvidia deep learning super sampling at performance. Deep learning super sampling sharpness, keep it at 43. Dynamic resolution off. Dynamic resolution profile at balanced. Now, Ray tracing quality, keep it at medium. Keep your ray tracing quality at medium. I repeat, at medium. Turn all of the ray traces, shadow, light, reflection. Those three, demons. I call them three demons. They're eating the GPU power. So turn all of this on. All of that, turn it on. Lightning quality at medium. Lightning quality at medium. Post-processing at low. Shadows at low. Particles at low. Crowd at medium. Mirrors at low. Car and helmets reflections at medium. Weather effects at medium. Ground cover at medium. And skid marks, you want this to be as low as possible. Skid marks blending, you can keep it on, but make sure that your skid marks are set to low. You can use them, but make sure they're set to low. That's when the tire screeches, and then you see the blending of the skid marks on the surface. Ambient occlusion, keep it at HBAO+. Screen space reflection, keep it at medium. And asynchronous compute, keep it on. Texture streaming at medium. So these are the settings that me and Jose have implemented. And you guys can pause this video later on and you can write down these settings. So if you have a C10 OLED or C1 OLED or future C2 OLED, you can turn on the 120 Hertz and a G-Sync. Yes, LG supports 120 Hertz and G-Sync. So these are the settings. Now let me show you the performance, Deacon. Let me go to the benchmark mode and let me show you how crazy the performance is going to be here now. And let's run the benchmark test. Here we go. My pleasure, Deacon. My pleasure, dude. It's the least I can do for my members. It's the least I can do. And by the way, it's not just me. It's actually Jose. Jose came in to help out. I think Jose has a 3070, so he came in. So this was like a team effort. We together were figuring this out and testing it out. So it was like a team effort. So thanks to Jose. Jose kind of helped out with this as well. So we're going to run a benchmark test. This is a Netherlands session. Well, let's see what we can do here. You're going to see 80 in the beginning, 70, 80, and then 90. You'll see the frame rate right on the top corner. Look at that, 80 frames right away, dude. '82, 83, 84, 81, 84, 83, 85, 79, 80. Come on, come on, come on. I know it's going to hit a 90 pretty soon. Keep going, keep going. 83, 85, 80, 84, 86, 87, 88, 86, 84, 85, 88. Come on, come on. There's a lot of cars here, and that's why it's right now it's having a difficult time to hit 90 because of the rain, particle effects, ray tracing, space reflection, shadows. But it's still impressive. It's still impressive. Come on, 84, 85, 86. Let's hit that 90. Come on. 80, 80. Once the cars... if I remove these cars... I think you're gonna see like that 90, constant 90. '86, '84, '80. Let's go to the other track. When I go to that Saudi Arabia track, dude, I get like 90 easily. I'll show you here. Let me go to that Saudi Arabia track, and you'll see just gonna hit like 90. Easily gonna hit 90 frames per second. Actually, let me change the... hold on. I'm gonna have to change the title of this video. It's a 4K 60 ultra high test. Okay, let me go over here to the settings, graphics settings, and benchmark mode. We're gonna go to Bahrain, and you'll see at the Bahrain we're gonna hit 90, bro. We're gonna hit 90 easily. Hey Brendan, happy 4th of July, man. Oh, the 3070. Listen, Brendan, 3070 native 4K with 90 frames per second ray tracing. But you do have to adjust some settings, and those settings are on this video. If you watched, Brandon, if you watched this from the beginning, which I recommend later on when you get home, I recommend that you watch this live stream from the beginning, and I want you to write these settings down. Hold on. We got a problem. We got a problem with EA. EA has crashed on me. You know what else? I have a better idea, guys. Let's do this. I have a better idea. Check this out. It's set to performance, right? Set to performance. Cool. Set to performance. Let me go to EA again. Let me go to EA. Let me start this. Yeah, write down everything down, and dude. Your television, Brandon, you have a television that supports 120 hertz with G-Sync. That 3070, man, you're gonna just benefit so much from it, man. You're gonna benefit greatly from it. Here, let me show you, Brandon, just how fast this is. Here, I want you to look at it. And happy 4th of July to you too, man. Stay safe out there. Be careful, guys. All kinds of craziness, you know. Don't get involved in anything. Don't even look at people. Just, you know, mind your own business and just keep your head straight. A lot of crazies, they're out there, man. Unfortunately. All right, so let me show you my benchmark mode. And we're going to run this test right now. For a $500 graphics card, man, to hit 90 frames per second, native 4K, with all the ray tracing turned on. Your consoles cannot do this, man. I'm sorry, but look at this. Look at this. Look how fast this is, man. Your consoles are not capable of doing this. 90 frames per second. Look at that. 90. That's insane, dude. And this is with rain. Not only is it native 4K, but it's also with rain and ray tracing. And look at this. This is my OLED, dude. Right here. It's right there, man. I'm not pulling any tricks here, dude. It's right there, dude. You're seeing it, right? It's insane. Insane to the membrane. Is that what you think? Yeah, insane to the membrane, dude. Yeah, it's insane, bro. And then that's why I said to people, 3070, it's a sweet spot for $500. 3080, listen, 3080, if money's not an issue, again, I don't know your financial situation, okay? I'm not here to judge anybody. I don't know your financial situation, but I'm simply saying is this. If money's not an issue, and you just got money thrown around, then yeah, go with a 3080, sure. Go with a 3080, hit that 120 frames per second, you know? Enjoy the 120 frames per second on a beautiful OLED screen, with a G-Sync and all that good jazz. But if money is an issue, and always is an issue for majority of people, 3070 right now at $500, let me tell you something, guys. You're missing out right now. I'm telling you right now, you're missing out. You need to go grab one right now. Exactly. Me and Deacon talked about this yesterday. We talked about it, like on one of the videos, on a comment section. This is a beast of a card for the money, dude. For $500, your console can do that. Your console cannot hit 94, 96 frames per second with ray tracing. At 120 hertz. This is the real 120 hertz. This is the real 120 hertz. This is you getting to that perfect. How does the refresh rate works? In order for the refresh rate, and Digital Foundry has explained this very carefully, and even Jay-Z 2 Cents has explained this very carefully. in order for your monitor to give you that 120 hertz refresh rate, your game has to run at 100 frames per second, or equivalent to 100 frames per second. Okay? If your game only runs at 60 frames per second, then 120 hertz, it's really not gonna give you that smooth, insane performance. You know what I mean? And these consoles, they cannot do that. They can't do it. And I'm sorry, some of you do not want to hear this. Dude, I get it. Some of you don't care about the, performance. You only care about exclusives. I get that. I understand that. I respect everyone's opinion. As you can see, I have consoles. They're all here. I got Steam Deck. I got everything. I'm not here to hold a flag. I'm not here to be, PC master race or anything like that. I'm just simply saying, for $500, this is gonna feed your LG OLED 120 hertz. So, all right, Brendan, do you have a pen and pencil? I want to show you the settings. All right, I'll wait for you to grab a pen and pencil so you can write down these settings. These settings are the settings that me and Jose have figured out in the beginning of this live stream. So look at that, 94 frames per second, man. That's just pure insanity. Imagine if I put 32 gigs of RAM in there, I probably would have hit 110 frames, or maybe 115 frames. Imagine if I put 3080 with a 12 gigabytes of GDDR6X RAM with a 32 gigs. Imagine that insanity. Probably steady 120 FPS. Locked 120 FPS. Or as if I like to call it, a steady 120 FPS. Steady 120 FPS. So let me show you my settings. All right, so Brendan, the first thing you want to do, go to video mode, click on the video mode, make sure that your resolution is set to 3840. Hold on, EA is screwing up. Go to video mode, and make sure your resolution is set to 3840 by 2160. Full screen. Aspect ratio automatic, 16:9. VSync, turn it off. Turn off the VSync. You can keep on the interval VSync, keep that on. Refresh rate at 120 hertz because you have a C1. You have an OLED C1 with a G-Sync, so keep it at 120 hertz. Turn off the frame rate limiter. Anisotropic filtering, which is your texture filtering. Keep it at 4 times. Keep it at 4 times. Anti-aliasing. Keep it at Nvidia. Don't use AMD Fidelity. Use Nvidia. Don't use Fidelity AMD FX. That's for the AMD. You're on Nvidia. Keep the anti-aliasing at Nvidia DLSS, which is a deep learning super sampling. Keep your deep learning super sampling mode at performance. Keep your deep learning super sampling sharpness of that quality at 43. AMD sharpness, you don't need that because you don't have AMD. Dynamic resolution is off. Dynamic resolution target, keep this on automatic. Dynamic resolution, keep it at balanced. and dynamic resolution minimum scale at 50. Now moving on to the graphics. Hey Mamba, happy 4th of July to you too, man. America, boy, America, hell yeah, America. And next I need you to go to ray tracing. Keep the ray tracing quality at medium. Turn all of these ray traced elements on. Shadow, reflection, and ambient occlusion, and transparent reflection. What these are, basically, I call them three demons. These three demons are the light that traces, the shadow that traces, and the reflection with light that traces. So keep this on. Lightning quality at medium. Post-process low. Shadow low. Particles low. Crowd medium. Mirrors low. Car and helmet reflection medium. Weather effects medium. Ground cover medium. And skid marks low. Skid marks blending on. Ambient inclusion HBAO plus. And screen space reflection medium. And the asynchronous compute on. Texture screaming at medium. And that's pretty much all you need to do. And then that's how you're gonna get that performance, man. That's how you're gonna get that performance, like this. You guys can go ahead and I'll pause the video. I would recommend pausing the video and then write these things down whenever you get a chance. How you doing, Mamba, bro? Can you believe this 3070, man? Holy shit. What a beast of a card for $500, man. It makes me wonder, do I even need 3080? Right? Makes me wonder. Do I even need to bother with a 3080, bro? A 3080. Thank you, Cameron. It's going great, man. I've been me and Jose have hit the benchmark at 96 frames per second, native 4K with ray tracing on my C10 OLED, which is right over here. My C10 OLED, which is right over here. Very impressed, man, with I'm super impressed with a 3070, a $500 gift, I mean, $500 GPU. And what $500 GPU is doing is truly remarkable here, man. It's truly remarkable. I want to test Battlefield 2042 next to see what I can do with the Battlefield. So I'm going to do a benchmark again. How you been, Cameron, man? How's it going, brother? Over here, it's a 4th of July. Everything's closed. You know, people are getting ready for fireworks at 9 o'clock. I've never experienced this, you know what I mean? So for me, this is like a new thing, because I never experienced native 4K 96 frames per second with ray tracing on my OLED, which is right over here, right next to me. So for me, this is like a big thing, Cameron, you know. because I've never experienced this. I know for other people who are PC master race, you know, who's been running 3090 Ti and other things, for them, they're like rocking and rolling 120 FPS. But for me, this is a big deal, pretty much. He changed his name? Why? How dare you? How dare you, Dominic? How dare you change your name, bro? You're always gonna be a pickle ninja, bro. Hold on. EA is taking a dump, as always. Give me a second. I want to show this to Cameron. All right, here we go. Animosity Extremes, that's his new name. I don't know, man. Why is he doing that? I don't know, man. Well, it's running relatively hot. Not too crazy hot, but relatively hot. Hold on. I don't want to... Did I press the VR? I don't want the VR. Hold on. My bad, guys. I don't want the VR. I made a mistake. I don't want the VR. I hit the VR by mistake. It's running relatively hot. But that's normal. That's why I have a thermal take cooling, liquid cooling, Cameron. This is why I recommend people to use liquid cooling. Air fans are never really going to be able to keep your GPU and CPU that cool. But liquid cooling is highly recommended. And liquid cooling, it's also good because it's quiet. It's not like loud, like when you hear all those fans kick in without the liquid cooling. So liquid cooling all the way. And also the aftermarket. This is why I keep telling people, buy the aftermarket GPU. Don't buy the Nvidia, those Nvidia cards, like in a box. Those are the ones that overheat, you know. Get the aftermarket. Aftermarket like EVGA, Asus, Strix, PNY, Zotac Gaming, Gigabit, where's the Gigabit? You know, those aftermarket GPUs. That's what I would go for. All right, so let me go ahead. Let's do this benchmark. So these are my settings right now. We got 3840 by 2160 native 4K. We got 120 Hertz. We got Nvidia deep learning super sampling with a performance. And we have ray tracing turn on medium. Ray tracing qualities turn on medium, with all of the ray tracing elements from shadow, traced, to reflection traced, to light and shadow reflection traced, and space reflection traced, which is a transparent reflection. So all of that is turned on, and let's do a benchmark. Here we go. With heavy rain, hopefully it's not gonna crash like it did last time. As you can see, this is my OLED, my C10 right here, just to show you guys. There's my C10 OLED. '86 frames, 87, 89, 88. '96, '95, 96 frames, dude. 96 frames per second, bro. 93, 95. I have never experienced something like this, where I get ray tracing with native 4K at 90 frames per second, dude. 90 plus frames per second. Yeah, man, it's insane. Pure insanity, bro. And of course, this looks much better on my, I mean, when you're seeing it in person, like when you watch this, when you play this in front of the OLED, 120 hertz, then you truly appreciate now 120 hertz. With a 90 plus frames per second, you're gonna appreciate that 120 hertz on your OLED, on that C10 or that C1 more than ever now. Very impressive, man. Well, before I didn't have a DLSS turned on. When you watch this from the beginning, Cameron, you'll see what me and Jose did. In the beginning, I didn't have a DLSS turned on, which is deep learning super sampling, and I also turned on the ray tracing at the ultra. Everything was maxed out basically. In the beginning of this test, everything was maxed out to the ultra. Ray tracing were maxed out to the ultra. DLSS wasn't turned on, and therefore we were getting like a 20 to 25 frames per second in native 4K, which was to be expected. Obviously, if you crank everything up like that, don't expect to. But you know what, even with everything turned on to the ultra, to the very, very high ultra, we were still getting between 27 to 28 frames. And that was pretty impressive for 3070. But then what we basically did, we moved the graphic settings to medium. We turned the DLSS to performance. And we also turned the ray tracing to medium. and the filtering we left it at 4. It's impressive, dude. It's very impressive. Keep in mind, this is $500 GPU. We're not talking about a GPU that's $1,600, right? Or that's $1,800. We're talking about a GPU that's at $500, and you getting this kind of a performance with native 4K, with ray tracing turned on. You can't beat that. You can't. And this coming from a guy. Clearly, you can see I have consoles. I have everything. So you guys know I'm not sitting here trying to be some master PC race guy. I'm simply saying is, for $500, that's a pretty fucking good deal, man. What this 3070 is doing, it's a pretty good fucking sweet spot. Honestly. It's a pretty good fucking sweet spot, man. What 3070 is doing. Even with a VR, dude. With a VR, putting on the VR headset, dude, I was getting like a 60 FPS. I never had a 60 FPS on a virtual reality, dude. I was blown away that one GPU, Cameron, that one GPU can do this. It's pretty impressive, dude. And you know me, to impress me, you gotta do something earth-shattering to impress me. And I was impressed. I was impressed by the price point. I was impressed by the performance. What the 3070 is doing. And that's why I keep telling people 3070, it's a truly a sweet, sweet spot, bro. Oh, 2060? Oh, dude. I couldn't do this with 2060. 2060, I couldn't do this. 2060 native 4K? 27, 28 frames with ray tracing. Even at medium settings, dude. Like, if I was to use these settings with a 2060 Super, I would be getting something between 27 to 28 frames in native 4K. Keep in mind, Cameron, and I just wanna make sure that you understand this, Cameron. I can hit 60 FPS on 1440p with my 2060 Super without ray tracing. Okay? So that was pretty cool that I could do that. But with ray tracing, even at 1440p, Cameron, with 2060 Super, I was not able to hit 60 FPS. I was able to hit maybe 48 to 42 frames, which is still good for 1440p ray tracing. But this is a drastic, Cameron, this is a drastic like night and day, dude. The Ampere architecture, this Ampere architecture, it's like night and day, bro. Night and day. This new architecture of 30,000 series, it's night and day from the previous Pascal. The one I have, 2060, it's a Pascal. This is Ampere. This Ampere architecture, brother, it's night and day. Night and day. So it's pretty impressive. I was skeptical. I was like, is it really true? I'm skeptical just like you are skeptical about certain things until you actually try it. I was like, is it really true? I mean, I've seen the videos of, what's his name? Jay-Z 2 Cents. I've seen the videos of others. I know that Jay-Z 2 Cents has a agenda against Nvidia, so he always leaned more towards AMD. So I didn't know what to think. I didn't know whom to believe. This guy says this guy's on the green team, this guy's on the red team, and I'm like, I gotta try this, I gotta bite the bullet, and I gotta try this myself. Once I bite the bullet, and once I tried it myself, now I see, holy shit. Even if you don't like Nvidia, even if you have an issue with Nvidia and the way they run their business, the Ampere architecture, it leaves the Pascal in the dust, dude. It blows the 20,000 series out of the water, dude. It blows them out of the water. Honestly. And it took me a while to realize that. But the only way I can realize that, it's by biting the bullet and trying it out myself, you know. But don't get me wrong, 2060 Super, it's a good GPU. It's gonna run you games at 60 FPS, 1440p without ray tracing. It's not a ray tracing card, even though they advertise it as a what I'm trying to say, no one's gonna buy 2060 Super to play ray tracing on 2060 Super, because you're gonna be getting like 28 to 29 frames per second on 1440p, which is decent. It's decent. But this, it's at a whole new level of rendering the ray tracing at the higher frame rate. You know, this, it's on a whole new level, man. I mean, look at this. Look at the statistics on this. Look at the benchmark. 96 frames. Look at this. Look at statistics right here. You'll see in a minute. "95 frames per second, dude. That's insane. At native 4K. At native 4K. And lousy 16 gigs of RAM. Imagine if I put 32 gigs of RAM on top of the 16 gigs of RAM. Imagine, I'd probably be able to hit 110, 120 frames. Trust me, guys, this is impressive. I mean, clearly you can see the test results. You know, I'm not trying to manipulate anything here. I'm not trying to cook up anything. What you see is what you see. And if you watch this from the beginning, if you watch this video from the beginning, you're gonna see exactly that there's no bullshit here. This is exactly the performance that I was getting. And I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that, you know, that the 3070 sucks for the sake of saying that somebody wants me to say that it sucks. I'm not going to tell you it sucks. It doesn't suck. I know some people have their feelings about 3070 because they say 6800 XT beats the 3070. Well, I'm not here to hold the red flag or the green flag. I haven't tested 6800 XT from the AMD, so I don't know. But I can tell you what I have tested so far with a 3070 with VR and ray tracing. It's pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive at native 4K. I have never, dude, were able to ever dream about running a game on a PC with 95 frames per second and ray tracing on top of it, dude, with native 4K. With native 4K, dude, I have never, ever dreamed about doing. But now with the Ampere architecture, that's possible. But let's try Battlefield. Let's jump into Battlefield 2042, guys. Let's see what we can get with the Battlefield. Well, you guys don't have to agree with me. You guys can have your opinions. You can say I'm full of shit or whatever, dude. I'm not here to tell you what to believe, what to agree. I'm just telling you what I have discovered. I'm telling you what I have tested. you know, and that's it. You know, I'm not here to like tell people what to believe or not to believe. I'm not sitting here. Clearly, you can see what I have here. Clearly, you guys know I'm not a fanboy. I'm not a PC master race or anything like that. But I'm truly surprised that 3070 can do this. I'm truly surprised that 3070 can do this. I never really imagined, Cameron, that 3070 would be able to do this. Honestly, I really wasn't expecting this. You know, I would be expecting this from a 3080 Ti or 3090 Ti. I would be expecting to hit some ridiculous performance. But for a $500 GPU, I never dreamed that this would be possible. To be honest with you. Yeah, God of War. That's something I might do in the future. Not tonight, but in the future. Or Elden Ring. Yes, Elden Ring. I want to definitely try that. Definitely want to try Elden Ring. I can try Elden Ring tomorrow, actually. As a matter of fact, I could try Elden Ring tomorrow. Oh yeah. Elden Ring and Days Gone and God of War is definitely on my list to test for sure. Hold on a second. EA's taking a dump, unfortunately. Here we go. What are you doing, EA? Wait, dismiss. I gotta fix my resolution, guys. Hold on. EA's taking a dump. General display. 120 hertz. Graphic settings. Let's apply this. Yes, keep. Hold on. Sorry about that, guys. There we go. Okay. Okay, let me adjust the settings here. Let me see. Ultra performance. We'll go with the ultra performance. Ray traced ambient occlusion. We'll turn it on. Vertical sync on. Okay. All right, let's see. Let me also turn the oh, you're gonna love Valhalla. Let me tell you, man. Valhalla runs amazingly on PS5, 60 FPS, 4K. which is you know, dynamic checkerboard 4K, but still 60 FPS, runs pretty good, man. Very impressed with Assassin's Creed on PS5. Runs very smooth. There's no any hiccups or problems that I have encountered. The latency, it's just non-existent, to be honest with you. And performance is top-notch, dude. There's no jagged-edged lines. Ubisoft, people say, don't say Ubi, say Ubi. Ubisoft has really airbrushed, as I like to call it, Cameron. They have airbrushed really nicely Assassin's Creed Valhalla on a PS5. It's patched up nicely, dude. It runs perfecto mundo. It's a very addictive game. Let me tell you something. I've been playing it off and on, like not live streaming it. I did a 3-hour live stream not too long ago, but I've been playing it offline very frequently. Yeah, it's included, guys. If you have a PlayStation Plus Premium, it's included, and every month there's a new game. This month we got some new games as well. So each month there's a bunch of new games on a PlayStation Plus Premium Tier 3, and this is just the beginning. Don't forget, you can use your PlayStation Plus with you and take it with you, as I do. I take it with me everywhere I go, dude. I take this thing right here, dude. I take it with me everywhere I go, dude. I take my Steam Deck with me, and I take my PlayStation Plus with me with the Steam Deck. So definitely worth it. All right, what I need to do now, I need to figure out how to use the frames, how to adjust the frames. Oh, there we go. Turn that on. Not sure why it's not showing up. Oh, there we go. There we go. That's the spirit. That's the spirit. Frames per second. It needs to be bigger. Frames per second. We can put it here. Can I make it bigger? Anyway, you guys can see it, right? At the top left, bottom. Actually, I'm sorry, bottom left. Well, for the PNY, Cameron, for the aftermarket, you know, I'm glad you brought that up, Cameron. I'm glad you brought that up because it's very important to explain. The aftermarket PNY sales gonna be final after July, after today, on Walmart. However, if you're gonna buy the original 3070 from Nvidia, it's $500. But I wouldn't recommend buying the original, you know, 3070 from Nvidia. I would recommend aftermarket. Aftermarket has a better cooling, gives you a better performance. This is why I would never buy a Nvidia original, you know, card. I would only go with a aftermarket. You'll never see me buy like original Nvidia card. It's just aftermarket, you know. Everything's aftermarket with me. So the 3070 XLR G8 PNY with the 3 blades, 3 fans, super cooled 3070 edition. That one's gonna be ending after today, and then you'll have to pay $600 for it, like 620, 630 or something like that. All right, let's try the let's try the Battlefield. Let's see how this runs. Let's try it out. This is native 4K. Let's see what kind of frames we can get here. You'll see the frame counter at the bottom left right over here, bottom left, 70 frames, 69, you can see at the bottom left. Definitely hear the fans kicking in right now. Can you guys see the Cameron, Deacon, Mamba, Brendan? Can you guys see the frame rate counter at the bottom left? I just want to make sure you guys can see it and others can see it. Let's see how the Battlefield runs. Here we go. Waiting for other players. By the way, I have my ultra wide screen over here. Let me show you. My ultra wide screen is right here, dude. Check this out. Look at this freaking beast. My ultra wide. And then that's my OLED right there. This is my ultra wide, and that's my OLED right there. Thank you, guys. I feel like I'm a digital foundry. I feel like I'm a digital foundry, American digital foundry. Yeah. Come on, boy. Get down yonder, boy. I gotta change this title from 4K 30 to well, it's actually, the title is not misleading, Cameron. The title is not misleading. 4K 30, it's at the ultra high settings, yes. So it's not misleading, actually. It's true. Because in the beginning, you see that it can only barely hit 30. When you push everything, when you push the 30 FPS and the whole thing, with the ultra settings, ultra high, everything, then it hits 30 FPS. Dude, nobody's at the... What is this? What's going on here, dude? Where's everybody? Come on. EA. Is anybody playing Battlefield? What the hell's going on? You know, this EA is truly something else. They've been working on this Battlefield 2042 since last year, November. And they're still having problems. They're still having problems with the servers. Unbelievable. Jesus Christ, man. God help us. God help us all. I really can't wait to try the Elden Ring tomorrow, man. I want to see if I can hit 100 frames per second on Elden Ring. Holy shit. Imagine that, 100 frames per second on the Elden Ring. Holy shit. Stand by. Yeah, we're standing by. Yeah, Cold War. Yeah, Cold War. No, actually, I have a Modern Warfare, Warzone. But I have to download it. It's gonna take me forever to download that game. I can do it tomorrow. I can do Call of Duty and Elden Ring tomorrow. I can do Call of Duty and Elden Ring tomorrow. But right now it would take me forever, dude, to download that Call of Duty. With what, 238 gigabytes? It would take forever. Only 2 people in lobby. What in the hell is going on? Jesus H. Christ. Oh my God, dude. Come on, EA, dude. EA, get your shit together, EA. What are you doing, EA? Yeah, I'll do it tomorrow. You got 160 hours in Elden Ring. To be honest with you, I'm more curious about Elden Ring. To see how it runs, man. On a 3070. Oh my God. Let's see if the breakthrough is working. Wow, EA. Unbelievable. typical EA, man. All right, here we go. Maybe something will happen. Maybe something will happen here. All right, here we go. Breakaway. Finally. 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 Oh, dude, EA. You should see Pickle Ninja, dude. Pickle Ninja Dominic, dude. He's like... I don't know why he tortures himself with EA, dude. I said, you still playing Battlefield? He said, yes. I was like, dude, why you torture yourself with the Battlefield? I told him, go to Call of Duty, bro. At least Call of Duty works. Say what you want about Call of Duty. I tell people, listen, I know Call of Duty, you know, it is what it is, but they got 12-year-olds playing in there with the cheat codes, but at least it's working, you know what I mean? At least it's working. Look at this, one in the lobby, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's try Flight Simulator. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my god. Alright, let's download Call of Duty, man. This is ridiculous, dude. Jesus H. Jesus H. Joseph and Mary. EA, bro. Jedi Fallen Order runs perfect. I did a video. I don't know if did you see that video, Cameron, that I did long time ago? Look it up. Jedi Fallen Order on my OLED via PlayStation 5, dude. That shit was running smooth as a butter, bro. I think I did that video. Yeah, it's still there. All right, that's it, EA. How dare you, EA? Let me go with a call of... Let's go with a call of gingerbread, man. I know I had to pull him out of my ass. I got to, once in a while. I don't want to bother him too much. But I got to pull a gingerbread man out of my ass once in a while. Hello. Hello. Today is the year of our Lord. Call of Duty. Dirty, dirty. Dirty, fruity. Hold on, let me download this thing. Oh, God. We still got to go to Battle.net. Blizzard. I got to go to Battle.net. Download that shit. You got to download the Call of Duty. Call of Booty. Alright, is it downloading? Where is it? There we go. Battle.net. Battle.net. Battle. Setup. Okay, I'm gonna have to go dark, guys. I'm gonna have to go dark for a little bit. Gotta go dark. But why, Mr. 4K? Why you have to go dark? Because out there somewhere, there's a Katie Witch and a gingerbread blob trying to hack me. So therefore, I have to go dark. That's right, I can get a bunch of Game Pass games to test down, you're right. Now, in case you're wondering why am I dark, because there's a lot of sensitive information, credentials that I have to put in on my BattleNet, and that's the why. That is the why, my friend. That is the why. Where's BattleNet? BattleNet. Alright, let me open a new folder. Call it BattleNet. Call it GingerbreadNet. BlobNet. Okay, there it is. Continue. I have to be smart, man. You gotta be careful, dude. They're out there, man. My enemies are out there. They're crawling around, dude. They're like rats. Roaches. They're out there, bro. You gotta be careful. The latest Forza game should be able to give me some good data on the 3070. I'm gonna test all those games for sure. Even Halo, dude. I want to test Halo. I want to test, you know, Forza, Call of Duty, Elden Ring, and Call of Duty tomorrow. You know, for sure. There we go. Should be good to go. Bada bing, bada boom. All right, continue. Next. Okay, I got it. So here we are. We can go light again. Here we go. Where's the my BattleNet? Oh, there we go. There's the BattleNet. Hold on. Jesus Christ, what's going on here? Why is it so big? Dude, this is ridiculously big. All right, so let's I don't know, do you guys see it? Nah, you guys cannot see it, but that's okay. I'm gonna download it right now. Call of Duty Warzone. There we go. Or Cold War. Should I go with a Cold War? Or should I go with a Warzone? I'll go with a Warzone, dude. I like Warzone. Been playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare. I'm a Modern Warfare guy, guys. I'm a Modern Warfare. Modern Warfare. So let's install it. Let's put it on BattleNet Games. And let's go. 185 gigabytes. Jesus. Jesus. Oh my God. 185 gigabytes. Good Lord. Good Lord. 185 giggy. Jesus Christ. But while we are waiting, let's go ahead and let's try Flight Simulator. Good God, man. This is insane. $185, dude. 185 gigabytes. 500 gigabytes is nothing, dude. I mean, I see people buy laptops with 500 gigabytes. Dude, what are you going to do with 500 gigabytes? Just wipe your ass with it. You can only install Call of Duty and that's it. Only one game, dude. What would happen? People are saying that the SLI is not worth it. And the reason it's not worth it because a single GPU can give you that performance. A single GPU can do that for you. Single GPU like 3080 Ti can give you that performance. So this is why people are not doing SLI anymore, because it requires ridiculous amount of power supply. You're gonna need like 8, think about this, 4, yeah, for the jokes, 4 8-pin connectors, bro. Brother, you're gonna be running like a barbecue. It's not gonna be a refrigerator. Dude, you're gonna need a refrigerator for that barbecue. But I think this is the reason why, this is the main reason why people don't do the SLI. Even Jay-Z 2 Cents said this is why he doesn't do SLI or Crossfire for the AMD, because those single GPUs like Zotac for gaming with a 3090 Ti has 26 gigabytes of GDDR. Hold on, let me continue in the safe mode. Because a 3090 Ti gives you equal performance that you normally would have with a 23080s, right? With 23080s, you're gonna get that equal performance with a 3090 Ti. With a whooping 24 gigabytes of GDDR6X RAM. And I don't know how many CUDA cores, like some ridiculous amount of CUDA cores to render all of that. Are we gonna do that show tomorrow? Yeah, if you get your game, just let me know, Brendan. Just let me know. If you don't get the game, then I'll just do what you call it, a Call of Duty and Elden Ring test. $185 gigabytes, man. It's unbelievable. Call of Duty, bro. So this is why you guys should be excited about Shadow. Cameron, man, you should think about the Shadow, Cameron, because think about it. If I can do this with a 3070 right now, imagine what Shadow's going to do with their 3070. But the beauty about the Shadow for you would be, Cameron, you can take it with you. Like, you can take this experience and this performance, you can take it with you. That's why I think what Shadow's going to do this holiday season is pretty awesome, dude. And that's why Shadow's using 3070, because they feel that that's all you need, honestly. To match that performance and to get that power and performance. So I think they're gonna have some kind of a press conference on the 6th, Wednesday, right? I mean, I use my shadow all the time, dude. People say, why are you using shadow? Well, so I can take it with me everywhere I go. But I'm also using their internet. See, this is the trick. I know Cameron knows. But I'm mainly using shadow for their internet. You know what I mean? I'm mainly doing it for their internet. Like, why should I use my data when I can use their data? High-speed fiber optic data. I just need a lousy 3 megabits to connect to their computer, to their data center, and then from there I can hook up to their internet and mirror their internet to my Steam Deck. And voila. What's going on with Flight Simulator, man? Microsoft, you suck. Microsoft and EA, you deserve each other. My God. I don't know if you can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me? Oh shit, you guys cannot hear me. Now you guys should be able to hear me. I'm not sure. Can you? Oh, you guys can hear me. Okay, cool. Cool. Flight, that's Microsoft for you, bro. Deacon, Microsoft. Microsoft. Come on, Microsoft. What the hell's going on? Micro diddly do. Come on, Microsoft. What the fuck's happening? This is the original Flight Simulator running at 240 frames per second. Let me refresh my my thingy. There we go. Oh my God, still? Micro diddly do. Welcome to micro diddly do. That's the new hashtag for Microsoft. Micro diddly do. And I'm pretty sure I'm gonna trigger the entire Xbox fan base. Possibly. I think it's what it's doing. It's trying to correct the errors, because I put it in a safe mode, and it's trying to correct the or fix the errors that I had previously encountered. That's what I'm thinking. But it doesn't. Maybe that's what it is. Could be. Or it could be it's adjusting itself to a new card. Wow, this is crazy, dude. People are wondering, like, what the fuck is going on here? This is a highly classified project, guys. Highly classified. What happened to Steve? How come Steve didn't become a member? I heard that even losers can go ahead and have free webcams. Even losers can have a free webcams. Where's those links, man? I want it. Dude, I'm feeling horny tonight, dude. I need it. Send me those goddamn links, bro. Definitely feeling horny right now. Send me those damn links, bro. Why don't you become a member? Steven, you know you want it, bro. Become a member and put those links. I want to check them out. I want to check out those links. Put them. Put them out there. Become a member. For you, $5, dude. $5 for you, it's nothing. $5 for you, it's nothing, man. Oh, you know what, Cameron? These guys are so easy. The reason we're laughing about this because they're so easy. These losers are so easy for us, for me, for Cameron, for Adam, for Deacon. These guys are so easy. They're so easy, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Oh, I can't believe I brought him on a podcast. How many times? I brought him on a podcast, dude. Holy shit. At least 15 times. He was on 15 episodes. Holy shit. All right, so let's see what we can do here. Let's go to the options. Let's go to 4K. Let's go to the options. Let's see. High. Keep that at 4. Hold on. We're going to keep this at 4. Super sampling, keep it at 2. High. Terrain shadows, high. Let's see. Frame limiter, let's see. You can only do 60. Anti-aliasing, let's see. We'll go with the FXAA. Are we gonna apply and save? Let's do this actually. I have a better idea. I have a better idea. Let's do this, man. Let's do a checkerboard. Let's do checkerboard. 2030 by 1295, and then output 2160. Let's do that. Let's do that. There we go. And let's see what we can get here. Let's go to world map. We're gonna go right over here. Oh, don't crash now. Hold on. I know Steve might be the first person on Anthony podcast if Mitch doesn't show up. I'm curious to hear what the guy Mitch has to say. This guy Vlado. Oh my God. Microsoft fucked simulator. This Microsoft fucked simulator, come on, dude. Come on. Oh my God. Good Lord. You see? I can't stand Flight Simulator, dude. It just sucks, man. They just suck. All right, let me try again. Microsoft fucked simulator. Why can't they optimize this game to run better, dude? Come on. Always some issues. Problems. With the Microsoft. With the Microsoft. I think this is why X-Plane 12 is gonna be better, guys, because on X-Plane 12 you're not dependent on internet. Here you're constantly dependent on the internet, dude. You need internet always. With the X-Plane 12, you're not gonna need the internet. You just need a powerful PC, and that's it. And I think that's gonna be something that X-Plane 12 can take to their advantage. I mean, look at this. Come on. Taking a piss. Microsoft's taking a piss. Come on, Microsoft. Get your shit together. Get your shiza together. We are Microsoft and we suck. Oh, hell yeah. Of course. This only happens with Microsoft, man. The Microsoft they just suck, man. They're just... They're just sucky company, dude. come on, for bloody sake. Let's go. Oh, God. Here we go again. And here we go again. God. You know what this is? It's their servers. You're connecting to their bloody servers. And that's the problem. It's nothing to do with my computer. It's not to do with my GPU or my CPU. It has to do with the fact that this entire game, it's dependent on the internet. Heavily dependent on the internet, man. And that's why Flight Simulator sucks. You know what I mean, guys? It don't matter. Even if you have a 3090 Ti. Hell, you could have a 3090 Ti SLI. It would make no difference. It would make no difference. It would still suck because they're heavily dependent on the servers. It's crazy, dude. No, my drivers are all up to date. But it could be that the drivers are not supported. It could be that the drivers are not supported by the Flight Simulator because Microsoft Flight Simulator forgot to keep up to date. Could be that they didn't keep up to date with the drivers. I mean, look at this, man. This is so... That's why I use Shadow, dude. I use Shadow. People say, why are you playing a Flight Simulator on Shadow? Because it's dependent on the internet. Oh my God, dude. This is just brutal. Ay, 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 ay. Dude, come on, man. This is so ridiculous, man. Look at this. Forever. Good God. Jesus, Mary, and Joseph, save me from micro diddly do. Micro diddly do. I mean, really, that Microsoft has always sucked. I mean, come on, let's be honest, guys. Even with the Xbox 360, the red ring of death, how many times I had to buy the stupid 360? Red ring of death, red ring of death. Put a towel around it. It's gonna be alright. Get out of here. Why do I have to put a towel around my 360? I shouldn't have to do that. I pay the freaking money for it. Get that shit fixed. And then the whole Kinect thing. Oh my God. The whole Kinect in 2012, 2013. What a joke, man. Well, that's Flight Simulator for you. This is why X-Plane 12. This is why X-Plane 12 is going to be taking the advantage of that. I'm telling you, man. A lot of people might be switching to X-Plane 12. They're going to say, I have this expensive PC rig. I'm going to take a full advantage of X-Plane 12. At least I'm not dependent on the internet, unlike Flight Simulator, where you are dependent on a photogrammetry and data, world data that needs to be rendered. Constantly, you have to be connected to their server to render this data of the world. It's just ridiculous, man. Ay, 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 ay. Come on, for fuck's sake. Look at this. I don't know what the fuck's going on, dude. It's just... What is this? Like, is this a solid state? No, it's... But that's the thing. It's not even loading it from a hard drive. It's loading it from a... It's trying to connect. Oh my god, this is so... This is bad. Jesus H fucking Christ, man. The fuck is the deal? All right, this better work, man. Come on, Top Gun Maverick. Jesus Christ. Let's go. Okay, let's use the helicopter. I'll go with a helicopter. Let's see what kind of performance we can get here. I'm telling you, man, X-Plane 12, better watch out. They're gonna be a huge competition to Flight Simulator. Well, that's true, Cameron. I don't like any game, Cameron. I don't like any game that it's solely dependent on the internet or on a server. I don't like any game that's dependent on that shit, man. I don't like that. And Flight Simulator, it is heavily dependent on the server and the data, meaning internet. What does that mean? That means it doesn't matter how powerful your PC is. You could have the most powerful PC on the planet. Okay? It doesn't matter. If the servers are having difficulties connecting to your, game, forget it. Flight Simulator has been out since 2020. almost 2.5 years, right? 2.5 years. It's gonna be almost 3 years. And it's keep getting worse and worse. Jesus. This is brutal, dude. This is just brutal. I know I could have downloaded and installed Elden Ring by the time, yeah. I think I'm at what? Call of Duty, what, 40%? But I'll do Call of Duty tomorrow. I won't be able to do it today. Because I also gotta eat something, gotta do some other things. But yeah, this is like a waste of time, dude. Like, I just want to test a fucking frame rate, dude. I want to test the fucking game to see what the frame rate is like. But you can't even fucking do that because look at this shit. You know. Trying to do a simple goddamn test with a flight simulator. You know what? I don't even know why I'm testing this fucking game. Why am I even testing Flight Simulator? Because it doesn't matter. What kind of a GPU or CPU I have doesn't really matter. I could have a super quantum speed, you know, 6090 or whatever the fuck they call it in the future. It's ridiculous, man. Alright, so it's 60 frames, 70 frames. At the bottom left, let me see. $63 frames per second. Alright. Yeah, but keep in mind the data will slow it down. Now it's 40. Now it's 43. Hold on. Wait a minute. Go back. Ready for takeoff. Oh, this is terrible, dude. Look at this. Data. Everything's 36 frames. Yeah. Always dependent on that data, dude. Always. 37 frames. It's like Jose says, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter what you're using. It doesn't really matter what you're using. This thing sucks, man. With the frame rates. This game just terrible with the frame rates, dude. It's terrible. Let's do a high-end. DirectX 12 beta. And then Let's apply and save. I have to restart this shit. Well, let me see. "28 frames, I don't know. It's decent, I guess. Oh, this is terrible, dude. Let me crank everything. Hold on. Let me crank everything up. Let's see what I can get. Oh. Let me go back to the main menu. Yeah, dude. It's terrible, dude. But this has been a common issue with a flight simulator since they started. It doesn't matter what GPU you have. It doesn't matter what CPU you have. It's always locked at like 40 to 30, 40 to 48. It never really hits that performance. Let me go with 4K. Let me. Let's go over here. Oh my God, it's terrible. Yeah, man. Flight Simulator sucks, dude. They just suck, bro. But the VR seems to... It's funny thing is, the VR seems to work really well. That's the funny thing. And that's all I care about is the VR. The fact that the VR is running good. But as you can see right here, it just sucks, bro. Terrible. Terrible. Flight Simulator, dude. Flight Simulator, a waste of time, dude. It's a waste of damn time, bro. God. Oh, Lord. Let's see. No, you won't, man. It's just poorly optimized game, dude. It's poorly optimized, and it's always dependent on the data and the servers. And July 4th today, everybody's using it. Everybody's flying it. This is the issue, man. This is the problem with the flight simulator. It's because of this. Jesus, man. Come on! Look at this. It's loading, and it's trying, and it's trying. Oh, they have started already. Hold on. I'm ready for takeoff. Let's go. God damn it. 50 frames. All right, so we got 50. Oh, terrible. 40. You see that data collection, collecting all that data, bottlenecking your frame rates. I would rather have a fake version of Montana and Colorado than to have this realistic version of Colorado. Look at this. It's killing the frame rates, dude. It's 55, 54. Come on. 53. Very choppy, dude. Let's try 1440p, dude. All right, 1440p, 60, 50. It's a little bit better. A little bit better. So I would say 1440p is the sweet spot. 66, 65. They need to add a proper anti-aliasing, deep learning supersampling, man. They need to add deep learning supersampling. If one game requires deep learning supersampling, is this game. But let me see what else I can do here. Maybe I can remove some stuff here. All right, so now we got 60, 70. So 70 frames now we got. I had to adjust a couple of things. So now we get like 70, 69, 70. All right, it's a little bit better. So the sweet spot, it's what, 1440p? But you sacrificing on the quality a little bit, you know. That's the trade-off. The trade-off, it's a little bit of a sacrifice on the quality, but you're getting 70 frames per second, basically. And we're looking for a Sasquatch over here. But you guys have to remember, I will never play Flight Simulator like this. I will always play the Flight Simulator on my virtual reality. That's the way I play Flight Simulator. It's the virtual reality. And 60 frames per second on virtual reality is truly something to behold. But if you don't have a virtual reality and then you got a 3070, I guess 1440p, with medium to high settings is where you want to be. But it still feels choppy. Even though it says 70, 50 on there, but it still feels a bit choppy though. Here we go. This guy thinks he's a Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible. By the way, this helicopter will be available this October for the Xbox. This livery, it's not going to be included. This is something that I downloaded from you know, somebody else. Not sure how much of altitude this helicopter can go. 75 frames. I think this is as far as it can go, can it? So I guess this is the sweet spot right here. Let me see. Okay. So what do you guys think? It's all right? I think this is like the best that you can get, like the best that you'd be able to squeeze out of this performance, honestly. With 70 frames per second. There we go, we got the airport here. Well, so let me see. So this, let's see if we can put it at, let's make it equal 1440p and see what happens. Alright, let's see. Let's keep it at high end, apply and save. 1440p. Now you're getting 35. Getting 30. This game is just poorly optimized, man. That's one of the issues that this game has. It's just poorly optimized. Now 1080p honestly is the best you can do with this game. Let's see. Oh my god, even with a 1080p, oh my god, it's only 30. This game, it's so poorly optimized, not even funny, dude. Not even funny. Jesus Christ. DirectX 11. $2160. Keep it there. Keep changes. Yeah, this game is just poorly optimized. No matter what you do, it's just gonna be bad. Yeah, if they include deep learning super sampling, I think that will fix the issue. I think deep learning super sampling could really fix the issues here that that the flight simulator has. And one of the main problems is it doesn't have that DLSS, you know. Let me see some. Let's go over here to yeah, this game's having constant issues, man, with the servers. Oh God, man, look at this. This is horrendous, dude. Good Lord. It's Top Gun Maverick liveries. Oh wait a minute, maybe I forgot to update this fucking game, dude. Hold on, maybe it's me, dude. I think I think I know what it is, dude. Did I update the fucking game? Let me see. Hold on. Let me move the filtering to 4, 2. Depth of field, keep it a medium, motion blur at medium, light shafts medium, 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 contact medium. Let's see what I can get here now. Put this at the FXAA. Terrain vector data. Medium. 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 Volumetric clouds, keep it at high. We'll do that. And let's see how this shit runs now. Alright, let's see. Let's try it. Let's see. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 4 hours. I just realized that. Oh! 4 bloody hours. Can't wait to test Call of Duty. And what you call it? Not Demon Souls, Elden Ring. I really want to test Call of Duty and Elden Ring. But I know the Call of Duty is going to be fantastic on it. And of course, Elden Ring is going to be running freaking amazing. I'm pretty sure. Come on, micro diddly do. Let's go. But here's the thing, Mamba. Even if I had a 3080, even if 3080 was in here, it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't make much of a difference because you are dependent on that data, on that internet, right? You're constantly dependent on that data internet server, that photogrammetry, the live ATC, the live weather, air traffic control. You constantly are rendering from the server, from the internet. This should have been a cloud game only. This should have been cloud only. Honestly. This should have been cloud only. I've seen people with a 3090, bro, struggling. Well, like 3090 Ti, like struggling. Because it, like I said, like the guy from X-Plane 12 says, what's his name? Austin something. He said, I can't play that flight simulator. He says, I can't play that. You know what I'm talking about? The guy, Austin from X-Plane 11, working on X-Plane 12. He said, I'm a pilot. I worked on the X-Plane games, and I can't really fathom waiting for something to render as I am approaching New York City, or as I am approaching LA or Las Vegas or San Francisco, right? I'm constantly waiting for something to render. And I'm like, I don't want to. So what's the point of building a high-end? Guys, don't build a high-end PC for Flight Simulator. Just play it from the cloud. Just play it from the cloud. But here's the problem. Even their cloud their cloud flight simulator, it's having issues. Mamba. I played the flight simulator on the xCloud. Even their flight simulator from their own servers having issues. I'm telling you, X-Plane 12. Definitely gonna buy it, Mamba. I'm definitely gonna purchase the X-Plane 12 when it comes out. Hopefully later on this year. If not, probably next year. Hopefully February, March, around there somewhere. But look at this, dude, I have to wait for data to be rendered. Ugh, yeah. My God. All right, we're getting 56, 54. So this is not a real 4K. This is a checkerboard 4K, basically. What I'm doing right now, it's a checkerboard 4K. Not a real 4K, but checkerboard. But even with a checkerboard, yeah, there's 60. Well, maybe not checkerboard, more like upscaled, I'm sorry, upscaled 4K. So it's not a native 4K, okay? I don't want people to get the wrong idea. This is not native 4K. There's no way in hell that I'll be able to play this game with the 60 frames to 50 frames in native 4K. Just no way. This is upscaled 4K. That's what this is. All right, let's put it to the test. Let's see. Let's see how this sucker runs. .30 frames. Oh, come on. Look at this. Look at this nonsense. 40. I don't feel like Tom Cruise if I got these frames dropping like this. I feel like a flying snail. Oh, come on, man. Really? But here's the funny thing. Hold on. Here's the funny thing. The funny thing is this. Mamba. When I switch to VR, it's far better than what I'm getting on a monitor. I'm gonna switch to VR, and you're gonna see it's far better than what I'm getting right here. Here. I'm gonna showcase that right now. I'm gonna show you. Here, give me a sec. And I'm gonna go ahead and switch to VR. Now the general options are not showing up. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Let's go to main menu, man. This game is just, this flight simulator is just one big mess, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. This is fucking beyond sad, bro. You know, the hell with a flight simulator, dude. Listen, man, this is just no, I cannot handle this, man. This nonsense. A flight simulator, dude. Oh my fucking god. No, this is terrible, dude. This is just terrible, dude. Come on, Microsoft. You know, this is why this I'm so sick and tired of this flight simulator. It makes me sick, bro. It makes me freaking sick. Let's play some Call of Duty Warzone, dude. This is just fucking sad, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. No, I don't want to set up my... Wow. Hold on. And one game has affected my entire PC now. Waiting for Call of Duty to start? I don't know. It's not starting yet. Jesus H. Christ, man. What the hell's going on here? My Call of Duty won't start for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know. I might have to restart this computer or something. Something's going on. I'll test it tomorrow. You know, I'll test it. Well, hey, there it is right now. For fuck's sake, man. Jesus, bro. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. Can you guys see it? Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Get up. Can you guys see it now? There we go. What a disaster, dude. What a bloody disaster, man. Oh, I know the Call of Duty is gonna run great, dude. I'm not even sweating the Call of Duty. I know the Call of Duty is gonna run this super good. It's just a flight simulator, man, that screws up everything. Such a shitty ass game, dude. It's such a shit of a game, bro. They've been working on it for 2.5 years, dude, and they haven't fixed. They haven't fixed anything, man. Deacon, Mamba, they've been working on that flight simulator for 2.5 years. Almost 3 years. Nothing has been fixed. Why is checking for updates? What's going on? Oh, now Modern Warfare, you too. Oh my god, with your updates. No rest for the wicked. God, man. What's wrong with these companies, man? First Battlefield, now Call of Duty, Modern Warfare. Jesus, man. Checking for update. How long are you going to be checking for a bloody update? I know, let's go back to the old games. I know. Fuck's sake, man. Oh, this is ridiculous, dude. Checking for updates. How long are you going to be checking? Fuck out of here, man. Quit the desktop. My God, these games, man. Ugh. It's getting worse and worse, man. And the Battlefield doesn't even work, dude. The servers are dead. The fucking servers are dead, bro. Yeah, this is bad, dude. Holy shit, man. Call of garbage. My God, dude. Let's see what's the latest with the Battlefield. God, good Lord. Let's see what's the latest with the Battlefield. Yeah, I miss the good old days, man, where you just press play and play, dude. Put a disc in, start playing. Everything's dependent on the damn servers, dude. servers are probably not working on a Battlefield as well. Wow, that's great. So Call of Duty and the Battlefield servers are not working. That's just wonderful. That's just super wonderful, man. Connecting to no online. Oh my god. Let's see if this shit works. Let's see if it works. Let's see. Yeah, British and Japanese, yeah. They seem to be getting a handle on games like Codemasters and what you call it. I mean, look, Japanese has always been great. You know, Japanese, they know how to work. They know how to make things, man. I'd say Japanese and Germans, they know how to make things, dude. They know how to make good machineries. They know how to make good electronics. You know, we only know how to make a good military. That's it. We're only good at military. Tell us where you want us to blow shit up and we'll blow shit up. We're only good at that, man. We're only good at guns and military. That's it, man. Nothing else. Dude, Assassin's Creed Valhalla ran like a butter, dude. Smooth as a butter. Look at this, only one in the lobby. Oh my god, man. Wow. One person in the lobby. Jesus Christ, man. Unbelievable. Oh, wow. Wow, dude. Just wow. EA. What a this is why Pickle Ninja's pissed off, dude. I spoke to Pickle about this, Dominic. He says this garbage EA's been doing for God knows how long. Since I think Battlefield 3 was like the only good Battlefield they had. But ever since that, after Battlefield 3, everything just went down the toilet, dude. One hand pizza and the other hand ice cream. Here's the deal, folks. There's nothing wrong with pizza. Not wrong with the ice cream. It's a bunch of malarkey. I never eat pizza and ice cream at the same time. But I can eat the ice cream and sniff your wife's hair at the same time. Sleepy Joe survival. This is such a disaster, dude. This is just beyond help. There is no help for this game, dude. Good God. Good God in heaven. The only good thing is formula, dude. That's it. The only thing that runs good is a bloody formula game. It's a bloody formula game that runs good. Call of Duty just sucks. 2. I mean, come on, man. I don't believe this shit, man. I don't even know what to say, bro. This shit is so bad. Let's try Call of Duty one more time. This is so bad, dude. AKA Ice Cream Man. You know what's better than the ice cream? You know what's better than the ice cream? Check this out. Can you guys see it? This is better than the ice cream. Hold on. What's better than the ice cream is this. Oh, God. I better stop. Before he sends the Vlado and his crew to come get me. He fell off the bike because Trump came out of the bushes and says, "Let's make a deal," and he fell off the bike. Dude, Call of Duty's not working. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Oh my God, dude. My God. It says playing now. Call of Duty's not working either. I mean, what the hell's going on here? No, he drives a moped. I meant to say he rides a moped. It's like an electrical bike. Like a scooter, if you will. Oh my God. So Formula 1 is the only good game. Everything else sucks. Alright, we got it. Duly noted. Only Formula 1. How sad is this shit, bro? The only game that works is Formula 1. There you go, Mamba. Me too, man. Osaka. Go to Osaka. Wow. Come on, Formula 1. Don't let me down. Call of Booty and Blobfield 2042 left me down. Call of Booty has become like a teaser, like a cock teaser, you know. It just teases you, but you can't have it. Like, fuck that shit. Don't tease me like that, Call of Booty. I don't like to be teased. So the only good game right now that runs really well, it's this game. I can't believe it. Dude, from last week, I never thought, Mamba, that I would say this. I never thought I would say this, but there you have it. Out of all the games, this is the only game that runs really good. Call of Duty, what a disaster, dude. Battlefield and Call of Duty, jeez. And Flight Simulator, oh God. But at least Formula One runs really great, so I'm happy about that. I'm very thrilled about that. "90 frames per second, bro." Smooth as a butter. Wow, almost 100 frames. Oh my God, almost 100 frames per second. I gotta try Elden Ring, dude. Honestly, I want to check out the Elden Ring. See how Elden Ring is running tomorrow on a PC. 3070 Elden Ring. I should be able to get like 70, 80 frames per second. I don't know. Wow, it's already been 4 hours and 26 minutes. I can't believe it. Elden Ring will run at 69,420 FPS for sure. Quantum speed. No, quantum edition. Elden Ring Quantum Edition. That's it, man. Elden Ring Quantum Edition. Oh Lord. Well, at least this is impressive, right? Formula One, it's impressive for what it's worth it. I also want to try Days Gone. You know, Days Gone, it's something I want to try. They need a DLC for that game. I'm pretty sure there will be in the future. In the Elden Ring, you get to play as a Quantum and Anthony Kenneth Bishop. Anthony Kenneth Bishop is your maiden in the game. Oh, hello. Hi. Oh, come here. My tumbleweed. Ooh. He's like he's like the guy from Golem or something. Oh, hi. Oh Lord. Let's see what's new with Call of Booty. Come on, Call of Booty. Show yourself. Show yourself, Call of Booty. Call of Booty, come on. Call of Booty is not working. Someone must extinguish my flames. Someone must extinguish thy flames. Hello. Someone must extinguish my flames. Assassinating Hitler 100 times. He keeps popping up, dude, on the History Channel, dude. No matter how many times you kill him, he keeps popping up on History Channel. Alright, so Call of Booty is not working. I don't know what the deal is. I don't know, I have to figure that out. Alexa, shut up. Shut up, Alexa. You shut up, Beavis. No, you shut up, butthead. You're an idiot. Alright, guys. Well, holy shit. It's been 4 hours and 31 minutes. I didn't even think I was going to do this test this long. Yeah, a bunch of people showed up, man. Unfortunately, on this one. And they all became members. Sadly not. I'm just disappointed that, yeah, man, couldn't become a member. It's disappointing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, man. The Battle.net and Call of Duty and Battlefield are not working, dude. Like, their servers are fucked. So I don't know what's going on. I'll try tomorrow. I'll try Call of Duty tomorrow, see what's up. But look, I know that Call of Duty is gonna run at like 80 frames per second or 90 frames per second because I have seen other people run it at that frame, you know. Yeah, I think tomorrow will be all right with bunch of updates. I think it's just they need updates. I'm sure there will be updates tomorrow. Update this, update that. So we'll check out Call of Duty tomorrow, and we're gonna check out Elden Ring. But I'm really more interested in Elden Ring than I am in Call of Duty, because I know Call of Duty is gonna run fine. With a 3070. I'm not worried about that. What I am interested in is to see Elden Ring. Thank you, Brendan. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the fireworks for those of you who live here in the United States. And happy 4th of July. Yeah. This was good. Thanks to Jose for working with me on those settings for Formula One. And to be quite honest, this was really about Formula One than anything else. It was really using 3070 to find that sweet spot for 4K ray tracing at 90 frames per second. And luckily, me and Jose figured out the way how to do that. The settings are in the beginning of the live stream. Pause the video, grab a pen or pencil and a paper, write it down, and try those settings. Oh, I can't even say that. But I know what you mean, Brendan. I know what you mean, bro. All right, guys. I'm gonna... Yeah. Thanks, Jose. Much appreciated. Thank you, Mamba, for being here. Always a pleasure, man. Always pleasure to have you here. I'll probably bring you guys on a Discord tomorrow. And we're gonna see how the Elden Ring is running. I want to play Elden Ring at the 1,000 millions of frames per second, trillions of frames per second, dude. And I'm gonna call it Quantum Edition and Maiden Gingerbread. Wait a minute. Quantum Edition and Ginger Blob Maiden. Something like that. I don't know. Mamba, you figured it out, man. You send me a message. Let me know how we should call it. Like 1,000 frames per second. Quantum Edition and Blob Maiden of Ginger. Or some shit like that. Or some shit like that. I don't know, man. It's gonna be fun. All right, guys. Be good. Stay safe. Don't drink and drive. Drink responsibly. Get a Uber. And stay safe. All right? Thank you, Deacon. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Cameron, for being here as well. Thank you for stopping by. Always a pleasure. And thank you, Adam. I know Adam's out there listening while he's driving. So thank you all for stopping by. Thank you, Brendan, as well, for being here. Cheers. Happy 4th of July. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's July 5th. Tomorrow is the brand new day. The day after the independence. It's the day we declared independence from British blob gingers. Oh, that didn't sound good, didn't it? Yeah. But it's true. I mean, we did declare independence from British. So I know some British people don't want to hear that, but that's the history. We declared independence from redcoats, from British. We declared the independence. I declared the independence from gingerbread man. And I'm looking forward to that live stream, that podcast of his. Who this mysterious Vlado is, this Mitch man. I guarantee you that podcast will never happen, dude. That guy will never go on show. He will never play his audio, dude. His own voice. He will never do that. I'm telling you guys, it's never going to happen. Never. Never, never. That was just some random asshole. Trust me. The podcast will never happen. That person will never, ever show their voice on the podcast. Because I would love to. I would love to hear who this is. Who is this individual that I'm supposed to know? Right? Who is this fake person? So I can roast that person into smithereens. Nothing's going to happen. Just like that Katie and Gingerbread podcast never happened. You know, it still says coming soon. Coming soon, never. Never. More like a podcast that never happened. Yeah. A podcast that never happened. Come on, man. You don't have my energy. You can't do this for 4 hours and 39 minutes. You're low energy, bro. You can't seize a deal. You can't negotiate. You don't have nothing, man. You can't do 13 hours on a live stream. You can do 2 weeks, 12 hours a day. When you do, okay, I'll tell you this, Anthony Kenneth Bishop. If I see you do 12 hours a day for 2 weeks playing The Last of Us Part 2, I'll bring you back on the podcast. I'll bring you back. If you can do that. If you can do 12 hours a day. You can do that. We all know you can. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Adios, muchachos. Adios, motherfuckers. I gotta protect my bunghole. I'm a cornholio. I need to protect my bunghole. I'm cornholio. Shut up, Beavis. Ah, you shut up, butthead. All right, I'm gonna end this live stream. That's it. I'm ending it right now. I'm ending the live stream. Listen. I'm ending it right now. Take care, Brendan. You too. Love you too, brother. Cheers. My bunghole. Cornholio. 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 Cornholio.